All right, welcome in everybody. This is our Mudsock Youth Esports competition. We are coming to you all the way live over here at Yes Gaming in Fishers, Indiana. If you are new to the channel, be sure to check out all the social media. Everything is at Yes Gaming Gym out there on social media, including TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Discord, Pinterest, Blue Sky, Rumble, X. Everywhere out there is always the same. We really appreciate that. We are happy to be on right now. We're about to get this thing started up. We got 4 hours of some exciting Super Smash competition for you with the first group starting in right now. We are excited to bring you this competition. We're about to get in there and get this thing loaded up for you. So sit back, relax. We're going to have a couple hours of some exciting Super Smash action starting right now. Let's go.
Battle. Greninja. Dark Samus. Three, two, one. Game. Let ninja win. Start the battle. Let ninja hammer. 3, 2, 1, go!
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is David Deland, also known as Berserker. I just came in the commentary, doing my job and all that stuff. But appreciate you. Big dubs, nothing but love. We're gonna have all those games coming right for you until the 2-1 matchup again for Charles versus Owen in the final tournament for the November of the month. So this means it's like might be because they're only like Charles versus Owen, player 1, player 2, and it'll be it's because Dark Summon has already been completed versus against Owen, who Greninja's doing a very good job trying to win that matchup against Owen. So I'd just like to tell you all that this is going to be the best moment of all gaming history. So I'll let Sal do all those scoreboards and changing names and all that stuff for me, because I know that he's going to be able to do that when I'm watching, doing all the commentary and doing what I need to do to protect how right now we're going to be facing against between Sephiroth and Corrin. So it'll be Finn versus Charles as the changing characters will be put in play. It'll be Sephiroth versus Corrin for 3 stocks. And it's like 83% for Sephiroth, who's dealing a lot of damage by Corrin. Now, same thing goes with Corrin versus Sephiroth. That Sephiroth is taking a lot of damages, 95%. Now, he's going to take all the 100% out of it. And he missed the timing on the jump. And then down goes Corrin for about a missed timing jump at up B for about 2 stocks remaining on there. And here at Mudsock Esports for youth programs, we will have these two, Finn and Charles, trying to get the games going. There's a side B on there. Up smash for that. Side B to keep going with those power up things. Now this counter one is just sending him flying down to 2 stocks even, but trouble. This will be sending Corrin flying. And he took a good KO with 1 more stock remaining for Corrin. Remember, Sephiroth just had to take 2 stock lead for only 1 stock ahead of Corrin. And then this means Finn's be able to take care of things using Sephiroth as his main character for that, starting off this next game of the series. So now Sephiroth will have to get about 1 more percentages, and he is taking good damages against Corrin when he's under 100 for about 54% and taking 2 stock ahead of him. Now Corrin's having a big trouble and he's going under. And the side A was Smash A to trying to get to the first stock of the series, taking 1-0. This means Charles, it'll be head-to-head, taking care of that. And that means Sephiroth will take about 1, and they're going to be facing off between Greninja and Sephiroth. Whatever the 2 characters are going to have to pick one or the other, now they're going to be ready. They're going to reverse. And then now it'll be Finn versus Charles in a game 2 of this matchup. And this means Sephiroth will have to see before Mike can throw for a second. And that means Sephiroth is going to take if Sephiroth's going to take like a 2-0 lead, they're going to move on for the next round in pools. And then Greninja's trying to do his best to trying to get Charles off balance, or unless Greninja's going to take a balanced turn of events. Side B to do that. Up smash, then down smash for Greninja. Counter all that for the movement they just played. And then I had to... Oh yeah, Sephiroth is trying to take a slight bit of damage for 39%. Going to his 3 stock, and Greninja's a lot of trouble trying to get to those percentages. Use Greninja, and he has to put a shield on there. And then Greninja's going to have to over maneuver that 78%, he's gonna do that. He's gonna go up E to stay up top. Now, but Greninja just continues to take over Sephiroth's stock to about 2, using the side counter to knock down Sephiroth to make it a 2 stock under the 3 stock of Greninja. If Charles takes about 1-1 in game 2 of the matchup, then it'll be a 1 point even for both players. And then there goes Greninja for about 2-2 in stocks in terms of it. Now Sephiroth will have to take Greninja to a different percentages wise, and the side B may have took a ton of damages to that at about 68-64%, between a 60% difference. Oh, the side smash can do all that damage, sending it all the way flying. Now it'll be 1 stock even. That may be 1 stock remained behind Greninja's 2 stocks. And he has to go up smash. Go to up. Yeah, it's going to take all that damage to try and knock down Greninja to take it to a 26% under. Instead of flying with the side B in there. There we go. And it makes it 1 stock even for both players. Which one of them is going to be able to go 2-0 and move on? Or Trunks will take a 1-1 and take care of that lead and take care of the game 3 to tie it up to go to game 3. Greninja is going to take a whole new. He's going to use that to counter over to try to door to ledge, but he missed it. And Pokemon Charles just got the game 2 tie for only 1 point. And this will be a 1-1 and tied in points. So we're going to the last game between Finn and Charles to check with between the custom, wherever that goes. Let's see what the character's going to play out of it. So now Finn's going to be able to use Ridley or just using Sephiroth. Man, you never know. Well, let me take a drink for a second. I'll be still in the commentary. So while we do a commentary, and when the player's going to get their controllers to do this, apparently, I went to McDonald's and just trying to have a little morning breakfast, and it's going to be good. It tastes pretty good to use sausage, egg, McGriddle. You can check out McDonald's and get the $1 menu, and you check it out and see what you're going to try to do that for the morning. I just drink my sister's coffee and all that stuff. It is going pretty good for everybody. So everybody likes to have a mocha coffee every once in a while, so that's pretty good. So it'll be Ridley and Greninja. So this will be Ridley versus Greninja for the Samus Aran series. And then Greninja will be taking over. You have to use a sign. Take it over 23%. Use the fireball on him. And then, oh wow, this is taking too much damage by using the Greninja's. Well, not Greninja, but it was Ridley that is taking all that damage against Greninja. Yeah, it'll be Senom's IB in there. And Ridley's taking the 3-stock lead against Greninja. And he's struggling to stop Ridley in his tracks. By the hands of Greninja that way, and Greninja's down by 2 stocks. What's up, Dylan? Anyways, back what we're going to do. I'm just taking a little conversation with my friend Dylan. So, right now, we're going to be having both players facing off between Ridley and Greninja. Ridley's going to take a 2-1 lead to... Oh, wow. Greninja's just had to take a whole entire damages towards Ridley. And it's down to 2 stocks for Ridley. Using that side B to use the Shadow Sneak. Whatever that Greninja's using. He's going back to the ledge. Using that B and everything to get back on the ledge for Greninja. Or stay on the ledge. And use that as a big surprise. They use a Shadow Sneak attack towards the Greninja. There goes. And he's going back up the ledge. And is really going to take a big control of this matchup after he took down Greninja for 2 stocks. And then really needs to win that stuff. And he's going to go up smash to kick him up there. Side B just swipe him out. He got to use shield, and he's being attacked under the shield. Wow. Well, oh, wow, really he just knocked him out there, and he's going 2-0. Finn did an excellent job defeating Charles, and it's 2-0. They're moving on. We're going to make sure to get the next matchup coming up your way. Every player 2. So that means we're going to have to reset the score to keep this game going. This will be a practice matchup between those 2. That means they're switching chair positions, so they're probably going to get a practice on there, or else it's going to be a best of 3 going into game 1. Whichever the thing goes through, that means they're going to quit the matchup. And then they're going to end up have a no contest to get this practice going. That means Sal's going to have to put in 0-0 to get this entire thing going and get the games to be made. And that'll be Sal continues to make that score projection to go 0-0 to start this game 1 in this matchup. In the Smash Bros. Ultimate final matchups of the one more tournament to get into, so we'll get this going. Switching names. We'll be changing, and it'll be Eddie. And I think it's Charles versus Eddie. They're going to pick a character. They have to choose whichever they want. So it'll be Eddie versus Charles. In a Sephiroth versus Greninja coming out of your way. And everything will be set up. So they pick their characters whatever they want. So if everybody's having a good time today, just let me know. And the other screen has been really struggled to get this thing to turn it on a little bit for the last couple weeks. So our apologies to any Mudsock Esports players that are trying to do this thing. So now we're going Eddie versus Charles, Sephiroth versus Greninja once again using those characters they had. Wow. They just have to use that. And Greninja we're playing by Charles. They had to use tilt smash up there. And then use the Shadow Sneak. They're going best of 3, going 0. Scored still remains 0 on that. So going to side smash. Using wave dash on there. Going to 82% against Greninja. Sephiroth's going to go that powerful to do that. Side smash with the sword. And it almost sent him flying. Instead of flying again for 146%. Look at that. Just went there and dominate using Eddie as the matchup. To end him not want to be beaten by any of Sephiroth's powerful... Yeah. He avoids that stuff out of the Shadow Sneak. And Charles having a hard time trying to stop Sephiroth as Eddie will keep his progression. He missed his jump timing and ended up B. So that means 2 stocks apiece, going 12.6% against Sephiroth 0%. Now it's going to be 2% here. So it'll be 50%. And Charles had to be in the struggling process. And the whip dash smash. Trying to counter that Sephiroth as Eddie would do the matchup. And then the side B, send him flying. Go to 1 stock apiece with the side B. And then down smash, send him towards the upper platform. And then Sephiroth is going to have to take that Greninja for game 1. Or else Charles will make an upset on that. And then Sephiroth's going to send himself flying by the Greninja. Yeah, it's going to be it. Oh, yeah. Greninja's going to go 1-1. Look at that smash by Sephiroth. Just sideswipe him out. Look at that. He's using counter to make a big counter hex in there for this down, like a side C, down smash, styles B or something like that, to send him flying out there. Yeah, it's 99% for Greninja and it's 37% for Sephiroth. But he overpowers that Greninja. Wow, the side B just used the fully charged one. So I'm flying for 138%. And Sephiroth is taking main control of the percentage matchup. Now Greninja's got a side smash all the way out there by Sephiroth and goes 1-0. And Sephiroth's taking the 1, and Eddie takes 1-0 against Charles. This will be perfect for this matchup.
Start the battle. Corrin.
So no, Charles got the Sephiroth's 1-0, so that'll be it's an error mistake for for Charles and Eddie to get this matchup going. So it'll be I don't know what Charles is going to put in 1-0 on this kind of thing, but now it'll be Corrin versus Link in the matchup. They change characters on both places in the both each other's challengers and opponents. So that'll be Eddie as Link, and Corrin will be player 2 as Charles. Both players had to do an excellent job trying to get into the game. So yeah, Corrin's doing an excellent job. Yep. And Link is having a little hard time trying to attack Corrin. And this time, Link has about 117% sending him flying instead of Corrin. But it takes about all the Link and courage to trying to get to young Link or regular Link in this kind of condition. So now Corrin attacks Link and got him a 2-stock. Yeah. Yeah, Corrin's had to be 135%. Having to be getting to a 3-stock command lead. Yeah. Link got about 2 stocks even, and is in under pressure using just 2 stocks and a 79% of this lead against Corrin using 16%. So right now, Corrin is taking a command of under 100% against Link. And then there's a smash coming in here. There's a smash up there. Up smash in midair going into there. Up smash in air or something like that. Oh wow. They sent him flying going one stock to 2 stocks between 2 challengers and opponents. Charles and Eddie are trying to get the matchup going. And then Corrin's going to take he's trying to use a counter. Send Link flying out there for 36%. Using the sword. As soon as Corrin finishes anything off, until he goes 2 stocks. And he goes 59% after a small attack. Well, that's bomb sending him flying. Now going one stock even to finish that off, going into a tie or a lead by Charles. And Link got the game. That means, wow, this is crazy. Wow, this is awesome. This is like a crazy little mishap on there on the last stock of the game. And then Charles got their 2-0, but no, this will be a 1-1 of the matchup. This would be crazy enough to get this going. So, went on a game loading screen to get it going. But apparently, game got itself shut off, or whatever this thing is, or if not, they're going to fix it, whatever they're going to do. We'll go head to head for a moment, and then someone's going to get it fixed. Yeah, it's 2-0 against Charles. Eddie wins that matchup. Yeah. Yeah, they get the stream all the way switched up a little bit for the Switch stream. They're going to have to fix up the stream because it looks like it turned off all by itself on automatic purposes, so we'll see. I'm going to wait till someone gets it fixed up a little bit.
battle. Start battle. Be sword fighter.
All right. So we're going to me fighter. It'll be me fire or me swordsman. Carson and Mario will be facing off
Banjo and Kazooie.
against Banjo Kazooie. Me sword fighter versus Banjo Kazooie. Alright, we're gonna put that here. Alright, so Banjo-Kazooie, Mario versus Carson. It'll be a best of 3 matchup. I'm doing this for Sal because he's trying to get all the people gathered around. And I'm putting Banjo-Kazooie in play 1. Mario versus me, Swordfighter Carson, to see how well they can play. Then we're going to put it in the output here. Give you a full screen. Both players are going to be able to battle out in the youth esports for Mudsock esports built programs. It'll be Banjo-Kazooie versus me, Swordfighter. These two players are having a good practice and see how well they can play in this competitive kids matchup. Uses the side B to do that, or side smash to use the rolling sword. And instead of flying, that'll be Banjo-Kazooie. Using Carson to be beaten by Mario. And it's going to have to be Banjo-Kazooie going into 3-stock lead, and he's in trouble about 133%. Instead of him flying, 151 going towards 2 stocks even for 8% of me, Swordfighter. So this means, yeah, he's just not jumping right, but using me, Swordfighter is not going to do any good for that. But he's only like 1 stock ahead. I'm just trying to get in my own opinion to find out what me, Swordfighter just had a little bit of trouble jumping upward. But Banjo-Kazooie is well balanced. Instead of him flying over towards the side smash, or side B for that, you know. But Banjo-Kazooie's got 2-stock lead against me, Swordfighter, who's had trouble jumping up there for on the ledge. Wow, the sword rolling smash just trying to get to knock him out of the ledge. And instead of him flying, but me, Swordfighter has about, oh no, he's just, wait a minute, he's just out of bounds a little bit, but he's gonna go back. He just, oh wow, he's sending him flying. Use the eggs to send him off to the side of the ledge. He knows what to do. Only Banjo-Kazooie does this best to try to knock him down. But he's almost out of bounds. He's not going to do that. Going style smash is not going to do anything to get him jump upward. Now it goes 1 stock apiece. Dude. Banjo-Kazooie just won the game 1 of the series. It'll be on the reverse side where Banjo-Kazooie is going to put in. Yeah, it'll be Banjo-Kazooie. Mario got the first point. Got a minute. Go ahead. Oh yeah, this is like a practice round. Going to Final Destination. It'll be a practice round, but it'll be one of those practice rounds they already did. And now they're going to go for official pull game 1 of the matchup for the best of 3. So now we're going to focus on that after the practice I get in the Smashville area. Now going to Final Destination. It'll be official game 1 of the matchup. So it'll be Mario versus Carson. Yeah, so Banjo-Kazooie's going to have 78% to work on it. Yeah. I got you then. Thank you. No, you can have yours. It's not a big deal. Yeah, you can talk to your friends about it. Yeah. All right, you can have some. All right, sure. Sounds good. Thank you. So now, Now, that's what we're talking about. Obi-Wan just about knocked down because Banjo-Kazooie towards Meteor Fighters' first matchup, and it'll be due to the warmer matchups, it'll be Meteor Fighter taking advantage of 3 stocks. But it looks like he's going to have to. Yeah. Doing a down smash right here. Size speed in there. And then 100% going, 110% goes to Meteor Fire as basically going to take a damage on him. There'll be 2 minutes left in this game. It'll be Meteor Fire trying to get to attack him. But he starts avoiding all that attack out of it. Yeah, he's going to take all that damage and try to use the side B and try to make it going. I don't know what they are trying to put the spam on there. But he can spam it anytime he wants to, but as soon as you're trying to get the matchup going. It'll be 2 minutes, it'll be under 2 minutes once we get to that. Now he's missed the timing on the jump, so it'll be a Meteor Fire taking all 3 stocks and advantages, while Kazooie's in a lot of trouble trying to go into final destination, getting him all the way, trying to get to 135%. He's holding up. There's no other way. It looks like Banjo-Kazooie is going to end up losing a stock as he uses that. Oh, he's just sent him flying. Now, remaining 2 stocks is Meteor Fighter. It'll be under 1 minute left. It sends Kazooie flying. It's at about 46%. If he wins the 2 stocks, then Obi-Wan is known as Carson. Going to take a 1-point lead if he stands. Yep. I don't know why they stop him, but Banjo-Kazooie's going to do his best to do that. Instead of flying for about 15 seconds. Oh, man. There we go. He's missed time on this jump, but Meteor Fire's got the first point. This would be pretty good to see that. All right. Now we're going to go 1 more, or 2 more rather, and see if Mario can make a comeback against Meteor Fire. Using Bowser as the main one on there. Yeah. It'll be Bowser versus Carson. It's the same Mizor Fire as the way he was using. But it looks like he's going to take a lot of damages to Bowser, as we're going to be seeing. He needs to attack him with it to keep Mizor Fire out of there. But it looks like LB1 still has about 80 I don't know. But he's way over there, yeah. So it'll be Carson, player 1. So it'll be player 1. And Carson just going to have a reverse matchup. And facing against Mario as the player 2 in the Bowser side of things. Even you can see on the screen, it'll be really up to wherever this goes. So yeah, it's already been fixed. So Carson got the player 2 in this lead, even though that's going to be the best win to do. But Bowser's in a lot of trouble going into there if he keeps this up. Carson's going to take a 2-0 lead using Mizor Fire. They're just waiting. Yeah, they don't know how to outmaneuver it, but Mizor Fire's got the 2 points. Looks like Mizor Fire got 2 points, and they move on. And he's going to move on against Mario.
Start battle. Be Kirby. Three, two, one, go!
Alright, so this time it's going to be a practice round. This means Flynn, who will be facing Carson for one of those practice matchups, up against Kirby. And Carson's going to be able to practice with this person, so it's just practice warm-ups to see how well Kirby's going to be able to play against in a practice scrims before facing against him for Kirby versus Carson's Mii Swordfire for the practice warm-ups. Dang, he used a down B for that. It's not game 1 just yet, but we'll have to wait. See what this goes on. So this will be a practice warm-up to get to game 1 coming up. Instead of him flying for only like one stock removed from Mii Swordfire, trying to stop Kirby for that, you know. We'll have to see what that practice warm-up will do. If this is game 1 or a practice round, then we'll see. It'll be one of those things I have to be able to notify by Sal's score projections. We'll have to see. But now down B will go in towards Mii Swordfire. Send him about 97%. And Kirby's trying to do his best to knock him down. Wow, that's going to be a big Mii Swordfire using all that. Well, that's well. I kind of remember what it is, so it made me some of the practice rounds or whatever they gotta do. So they're ready for a matchup. Oh wait, I think oh yeah, this is the official matchup, so that means we're gonna have Mii Fire going 1 point. See how it goes. Yeah. So now. Game 2 will go towards Flynn and Carson. Carson is unstoppable playing that Mii Swordfire in this game. So now, Kirby's going to have to take all that scoring advantage using that B as much as possible to knock down Mii Swordfire. It would be much more perfect for this one if he's going to land a side B strike towards, you know, I guess the Mii Swordfire using the hammer. It's a little bit about 78%, 76%. So now, there it is. There's a landing strike towards Mii Swordfire. And then Mii Swordfire just had to do all that, trying to take a 104% against Kirby. But it's like 50% going down B against Mii Swordfire. A beat for this and trying to get it landed on there, but now Kirby's got about 2 slots even. They're gonna get something done, but it's like 40% going in there. And now Kirby's going to be on the verge to get to 1-1 using the Dark Kirby and the color like that. Trying to get into beating He's now 78%. So I'm flying with only one stock remain. So I'm into like a swordsman me character. He's now Kirby's taking a big turn of events, going into 2 stock lead. And then Kirby's got the 2 scores. Not scores, but just 1 score to tie against against Meat Starfire. So now we're going to go back to the Mudsock Smash Open to the full screen. We'll see how that plays out. Meat Starfire versus Kirby. You'll take all that kind of power and try to know the competitiveness in this game. Looks like he's going to take all the advantages to defeat Kirby for the game 3 of this matchup. He's sending Kirby flying. He finally got a shield in there, just in the middle of the matchup. There's a little hammer that we see previously on the battlefield. He's at Me Starfire has about 73% on it. He's gonna spend using the up B button to try to keep going against Flynn. Then fine with only just a down B button. So that means Obi-Wan, well, that is, yeah, it's Kirby going, knocked down a little bit, but it's still in 2 stocks. Wow, that's good. They only got like 2 stocks between them. So a little bit flying about 152. It means he's been spamming on up B for this matter underneath the platform. Now it's 6%. Yep. Set him up flying for about 1 stock. And Me Zorfire's got about 2 stocks. So now we're going to be there. Going between 40% now 52 against Kirby. Him slightly with the hammer. Gotta release it in the same amount of time doing that. He's up at 92. Between 90% on there between those 2 opponents. There goes 1 stock even, but Kirby's in trouble trying to get it out of this mess for the 100%. Now look at that, he's just with flying. He's now being quickly going back on the stage. He has to shield it, trying to protect himself. Now he's going down smash to do that. He's trying to land his position. He is 2-0 by in the hands of Carson. This is awesome. That means Carson just got the 2-0, and he's 2-0 on that record against 2 opponents. Way to go, Carson, for that.
Stop battle. The sword fighter. Min. Three, two, one, go! No contest.
All right, so now we're going to have Fulbright versus Carlson in a string matchup. He'll be playing as Min Min
Stop battle.
versus me Swordfire. So if Carson wins 3-0 on the record against Fulbright, he will be one of those undefeated people in the entire pools matchup. Otherwise, it'll be 1-2 because I don't know what the record's going to be, but it'll be Fulbright as Min Min versus Carson. It'll be one of those warm-ups or just the game 1 of the matchup will determine what I'm seeing. So we will see how that plays out. There'll be a blue Min Min versus the automated Meat Fire. So it'll be a blue Min Min versus Meat Fire. So now we're on our way for both players as he starts 3-0 or just 2-1. Depending on how his record does against Fulbright. And me for Starfire just had about 54%. Carson does so well against Me Fire, or not Me Fire, but Me Swordsman just did an excellent job. But he's just landed down pits, tried to go towards the ledge, but he's in the bottom pit going towards 2 stocks and 3 stocks between 2 players. This is going to be good because there just happened to be one of those matchups. There'll be one of those matchups that are both continue to deal that rack of damages. And it's 2 stocks apiece between 2 players. Try to get something going between both players. Continue to get more damages against Me Fire Or me sword fire right there. So now we're going to have 16% for Fulbright. This is an interesting matchup between those two. I mean, Starfire is continuing to do everything well against all for 3 opponents he has right now. Start off with game 1 of those matchups between the two. Minmin is having a bunch of problems dealing with the Me Starfire, which he won about 2 games in record. Use a side smash on here. But Carson did an excellent job trying to make a focus on himself, trying to win that matchup against Fulbright. And he just jumping with a footstool, trying to jump on his head in here. Looks like he's dominating. Nah. It'll be 1 stock and 2 stocks, which he's in trouble by 71%. But he's taking full control of this entire matchup. But it's like, what in the world we seen from Carson doing all the best challenges he was playing? He's an excellent job using that Meat Starfire for the very beginning of the last week's matchup. He's playing so well, you know. That's just how Carson does for whatever he is going to do. So now 89%. They're both at 81% for 2 stocks remaining. Now Minmin's in trouble trying to get into those games, but he's had to learn so well trying to get anything done. But Me Starfire just took whole damage out of this thing by anybody's playbook, and he uses up smash, up B to get him out of there, and Carson goes to 1-0 right here. There we go. Carson got 1-0 for the 3rd time he's done that. If he continues to do that against Fulbright, then he's going to go 3-0 on the winning record. He'll bring Kirby to the table. So that means Kirby versus, once again, in game 2, versus Me Starfire. He takes over 34% to knock him down. It looks like he does the burning once on it. He needs to jump. That means, I don't need to be saying that too brutally, but it took Kirby too long to try to use the side smash, and Carson knows a lot very well about Kirby's. And now Carson is going to take a lot of advantages against one Kirby who tries to win by Fulbright's any single basic advantages he was using, but Carson does very well. He wins about like over the last 2 games, maybe like 1 or 2 games, and he's been in the finals, in the pools finals. And now Kirby's had no chance against the best Carson he's ever gotten to play a Me Starfire. So that means he's taking too much of the damage towards Kirby, and it means Kirby has to take a whole deal amount of damages that both players have to do it. And that means he can do every single damage against Kirby. Now Smash equals about 66% before then. It's like both players each has 66%. Fulbright has, let's see. There's hard to pause here. Hold on. So we're going back to this. There'll be Purple Kirby has to deal with the 2 kind of damages, but he's on like under 3 minutes left. And he sends Kirby a little bit flying up into the right corner there. And man, Carson has about 3 stocks remaining, and he's dominating against Kirby. And Fulbright doesn't know how to play Kirby in this condition, but he has to play for Kirby once he gets ready to train out of us better. But Kirby has no chance against me Swordfire. Carson just did excellent with it. Trying to get him a lot of more damages to it, and it'll be is almost under 2 minutes left. About 2 minutes and 15 seconds. He's going to take a fighting skill to the next level against the basic Kirby attack. Going towards Fulbright's, the challenger of Fulbright, trying to face off against Carson. We're 2-0 in that matchup previously. In today's matchup, in a pools bracket format. Sorry, my just got something going on, so I had to be calmed down with the soda. So, that's my funny feeling about that kind of stuff too. So, me Swordfire just took a lot of damage against that defenseless Kirby, trying to attack something more desperate against me Swordfire, which he does excellent in all attacks basically, and he does win finals round, and he went to loss against Carlos in the grand finals of the pools format matchup. Wow. But yeah, he strikes Kirby up there. And then, yeah, this is up smash. Good games to Fulbright. Carson wins the 2-0 matchup. He's only 3-0 with this matchup that he's won so far in a best of 3. All right, let's get the next matchup going on when we get a 1 minute, 2 minute break.
Start battle. Free-for-all. battle. Sephiroth. Mr. Game & Watch. Three, two, one, go!
All right, we're starting off with a official game one of this matchup. It'll be Nathan versus Slater. He is absolutely going to do excellent against Slayer when he does the best in this matchup. So now Nathan is going to be able to have some more attack against Mr. Game & Watch up here using Sephiroth as the main character to start, and we'll have to go in there taking care of this because Slayer has trouble trying to stop Nathan. He was only like 31 or 47%. He's going back on the ledge, and it's going to be, yeah. And then Nathan and Slayer are going to be battling out to see who gets the first point in this game of pools. We have Nathan. It'll be Slayer trying to get into the force smash up here when dashing. Slayer's in trouble trying to get 108% out of there, but Nathan is right up there. But Sephiroth's just taking a whole lot of damage against Mr. Game & Watch. So now Mr. Game & Watch has all day trying to get it going. Sending Mr. Game & Watch flying. Using the side B. Wow. That's a click right here. The shadow click. This will be good. And it'll be Nathan and Slayer trying to battle out to see what will go on. He shielded with the side within his side smash. And Mr. Game Watch just found a way to try to get him. Oh, he's just already got on the ledge. So he's just in there. He's side B. He jumped out of there using the trampoline on up B that he plays. Can Mr. Game & Watch try to get into the game by knocking down Sephiroth, as Nathan has done a lot of the winning record he has for last couple weeks ago? We will find out as Sephiroth has been taken down by Mr. Game & Watch for 2 stocks each. Mr. Game & Watch will get. Oh wow, he's in a lot of trouble dealing with Sephiroth's Game & Watch kind of thing. So number 9, when he reaches number 9, he gets electricity and just blasts him out of there. But Nathan's going to get 1 game out of this, even he's on those 2 stocks. He has 15% knocking him down. He's only like 78, 98, say like 95% out of there. Nathan just did excellent with that. And he blasts Mr. Game & Watch out of there, and he's 2 stocks as Nathan takes the win for like game 1 of the series of the pools. So now we'll go to game 2.
Start the battle. Sephiroth.
It'll be Sephiroth versus whatever the characters that player 1's going to do. They're going to miss a Game & Watch again. Mr. Game & Watch and Sephiroth will battle out for the game 2 of the matchup at Pokemon Stadium 2. Use the forward smash using the flamethrower. The flame torch that he uses. Using down smash for key. He's full blown going into this matchup. Let's get out of there. And then Sephiroth is trying to get anywhere going to take down Sephiroth's 3 stocks and going towards the full 2 stocks under his stock that Slayer was using. Forward smash going towards out of there for the side of the snake, but he grabs the lid using that B to recover. He shielded his fireball out of there to prevent that from ever sending him flying. While up smash continues to slay the Slayer straight out of the 3rd stock out of there and going 2 stocks, which is a big trouble for Slayer. Now they do got 2 stocks even to even up this matchup. Slayer and Nathan are going to be able to battle for both those games they can play. But Nathan has had about 11%, which is going to be under 15% out of it. He just shielded. He has to use using Cyber Hex as his counter. But it's like 32%. He's way higher than Nathan is. About 43%. He shielded. Using the force smash, trying to go underneath Sephiroth and go and use the force smash on him. Just when I saw it. He shielded. He missed that down smash timing. And Sam was taking all that advantages against Slayer. Use that as a neutral A to use it. Neutral Nair, trying to get into those things to knock down Sephiroth a little bit out off the ledge. He has to recover it for Music Game Watch to knock down the up smash out of there. Well, now Nathan has gone to a trouble where he's going to have to prevent that thing to go in there. But he's like 2 stocks at 103%. Down smash over the top of the ledge. While the up smash sent him flying for about once. Nathan's so good on that level. To even out the stock of one stock apiece. About 2% percentages in the difference between Sephiroth. Now he's now got about 37% with the smash. Use the force smash. He avoided that. Oh, good lord! Slayer just about. Wow, Nathan's so good at that. He's going best. He's already won 2 games. So it'll be 2 games between Slayer and Nathan just got 2-0. He wins 2-0 against Slayer. That'd be best for him to move on from the matchup against where Slayer will go to face off against another Pool's opponent. We'll go back in a minute.
Start the battle. Kazuya. Sephiroth. Three, two, one, go!
All right, it'll be Lincoln versus Nathan. As Nathan moves on to face off against Lincoln in this matchup for the, well, let's say they're only going to be against Rio. Hold on a minute. So now we're going to the game. We're going to game one of this matchup after the practice matchup goes on. So it'll be Rio versus Kazuya. Lincoln's doing exceptionally well against on the last game last week against Nathan as Sephiroth. So now we'll start this matchup in game one after the warm-up versus Kazuya, as Nathan will take care of that kind of thing from there. And Lincoln's using Kazuya as his best simple matchup. Using up B to keep going with it. Oh yeah, that's because Nathan already got 1 point after the win by Nathan. He jumps and avoided that. And Nick is going to get at least down B's, where he has to use that little the Chaos Smash right off of it. Oh yeah, Kazuya has a little bit of no chance to about 2 stocks into a 3rd stock loss versus Nathan. Nathan has about, and I think Kazuya has tried his chance against Nathan before. A huge up smash, sending him flying, and Nathan takes about 3 stock advantages to knock him down. And Nathan goes about 2-0 if he beats Kazuya in this matchup. He has to use laser beams to do it, but Nathan's taking a lot of full control using Sephiroth. In a matchup for this one, it's going to have to be Lincoln versus Nathan, and that means Nathan will take a 2-0 advantage against Lincoln, and it's not a practice matchup. It's a game 1 matchup previously, so now Kazuya's down 1 stock after that big old smash, using a sword to knock down on the left side of Kazuya. I think Lincoln had a lot of trouble put up in that matchup. And then Kazuya's going to have to go out there and do his part. Oh! Nathan just swipe him down and just gets a 2-0 lead. Nathan just beats Lincoln in a best of 3. And now we're getting ready to go for the next opponent in just a minute.
Kazuya. Mr. Game & Watch. Three, two, one, go!
All right, so now Kazuya has to face off against Slayer for this matchup because Slayer versus Lincoln is going to be underway, even though it's going to be game 1 or just a warm-up at Final Destination. Because we don't know that it's going to be a practice one, but it's not going to be yet. It's going to be Kazuya versus Slayer as Game & Watch versus Kazuya, and uses laser beams to. Oh yeah, they both had even the stock to about 2 stocks even, and then Lincoln, he lost against the best at the game, Nathan, using Sephiroth in the game, and Slayer has to. Oh, the ground and pound and a key smash. The keyboard smash. Continue to do that, and he's just sending him flying with a down B button. Just slamming him and putting him on the ground and just send him flying. Now they're both even the stock one stock apiece. They're immediately going to make that matchup more interesting for Slayer and Lincoln. And that means Lincoln will have a good time going to face off at both of the players that they have to beat, because Ms. Game Watch has done a little bit more excellent on that. They're at 35%. They go up there using the laser beam. Use the force smash to try to get that out of there. Down smash for Kazuya. Send them all flying. Going up B. And he's an up smash. Get that going. Down smash for Kazuya. Send him flying. That is a good one. Lincoln got the first game after his loss against Nathan in the pools. This would be a big. It's going to be a good, like an up B or down B to try to get into it, and just got 1 point against Slayer. We're going to the next round. No, I mean the next game against Slayer. And if Lincoln wins, he's going to go move on for the next pools against Slayer. He immediately got this laser beam in a neutral B. And he knows that he's going to have to do it. And Mr. Game Watch tried to avoid one of his attacks, but he cannot because he's got about 99%. He uses those combos using the A button on the directional pad, using that kind of stuff to use those moves. Yeah, just and Imposter's. That's going to be one of those shield cancels to do it. And Kazuya's doing his best and trying to get into the matchup. But Kazuya just beating Slayer out of the one of the first stocks on the game 2 in the area. And then Kazuya just grabs and kicks him out of there. Use those grab moves against Slayer. Down smash, send a little bit on off the ground. Grabs him and knocks him down. Toss him around. That's a grab and toss. And it sends Mr. Game & Watch flying. He avoids that little, what's this? And he's just getting too much damage against Mr. Game & Watch. He took Game & Watch a lot more damage to use using that powerful move. And you know what's going to happen next? Oh, he just sent him flying over there, and he's dominating the matchup in Game 2 versus Mr. Game & Watch in Play 1. Now, Kazuya is trying to do his best, and he does a great job trying to over-maneuver this matchup. Go back on the top matchup, top platformer. Mr. Game & Watch is trying to use the up smash to keep going in the air. Oh, that's sending him. He's sending Mr. Game & Watch. Game & Watch is sending Kazuya all the way to the second stock. Laser beam closer to him. And it's about 54%, going to 2 stocks remaining for Kazuya. 69%, just gonna knock him down using the down smash, down B button there. Grab and toss. On the right side, that's what he's grabbing from the left. And then Kazuya had grabbed and toss once again. And if he does get this final move, he's going to end up knocking him down, and he just uses down smash to get it going there. And Slayer just putting Kazuya in the match. He is avoiding that matchup to where he's avoiding that smash against Mr. Game Watch. He's trying to push him out of there. Gravitas just sends him flying and goes for the game 2 win by Lincoln. Good games to both of them.
Stock battle. go! Roller.
Sorry for my plopping on there. It's just the seat that gets so squishy that time on the chair. Sorry, my bad. So, anyways, welcome back, and I'm back live and trying to give you guys a little info about that. Now, Slater versus Lincoln. No, it's not Lincoln. It's the Cinnamon versus me Brawler, who he's going to be doing really well with this game. So that means he'll be playing Incineroar versus me Brawler. And he'll have to face off against Incineroar, which he has a lot of difficult time trying to stop me Brawler with it. He used this side smash, he used the ball. And he dodges all that ball attack. And Incineroar just had a little bit of a trouble time trying to stop me Brawler and how much he's doing really good with this matchup. So now He is knocked, and yeah, Incineroar just got knocked out. Going towards the two stocks. It's Incineroar. Just really need to find out about that matchup against Me Brawler, which they have a pools matchup going on right now in game 1. This is the practice matchup they already did. And then now they're going to do game 1. So now 96% has been knocked out of there. And Incineroar just trying his best and trying to keep going with this matchup. And then, yeah, he's trying to jump all over this 2 times before he lands on the hit against Incineroar, which he got hit in there. Both going back on the platform. And Incineroar's trying to get a landing hit multiple times, but he's an air hit. There goes the hit. There will be Incineroar taking 2 stocks in tie to stock. But Me Brawler just goes with that. He's still standing there. He even pausing his way out of there. He's just, he doesn't know what he's doing. But now, both players, just of any of the other times, but he lands the ball just about jumping off the high stuff on a high platform. It is on Smash Field in the stage that they selected. And it's sending him off towards 1 more stock left for Incineroar. That means, I think, it'd be Sayer. No, not Sayer. Hold on. Let me see. And then coming up, we're going to have a finals pools matchup for the top 16 into top 8, into top 6, and all the way towards top 4. For the final 4 matchups we had in the coming few matches in the next hour. So we're going to see how the game's going to go match up for that. And Me Brawl just won 1 stock. He's beating Incineroar. So we need to have some updates for the names on there. We'll have to make sure we get Sal to do that shortly because I know that he can do that. He forgot to put his name on there, but the 2 players' names. So we'll see how that plays out for that.
Start the battle. B-Brawler.
To put player 1 and 2 on there, just keep that going. Hold on a minute.
Start the battle. B-Roller. B sword fight. B sword fight. B sword fight. B gun. B sword fight.
All right, let's go. We're going to have Rylan versus Hudson. That means Rylan and Hudson are going to be playing Incineroar versus Me Store Fire. Or Me Brawler. I don't know what the heck. They're doing Me Brawler for this. So that's pretty good. You know how it goes with within the beast between Hudson and Rylan in there? Because they both are trying to do all they can to try to get this win going. But Incineroar just got... That means Rylan and Hudson are going to be facing off for the either non-official or just the official. It doesn't matter anyway. Because both players are destined to beat whoever's beating each other to get like 2 stocks. Now 2 stocks going towards the Incineroar, and Hudson has become a best me fighter in the whole game. No, that's a me sword fire. Hold on a sec. So now, that'll be me sword fire using the Minecraft's body armor. And Incineroar just had to deal with all that damage by me sword fire. Hudson's doing just to do a great job trying to get this whole thing going. He has to set him up flying. And he sent him up there for about 2 and 2 apiece. Yeah, he sent Incineroar flying for about 1 stock left for Incineroar. And then Hudson has to use the Me Sword Fire, as I said it before. He put about 28% for using Incineroar to be on 1 more stock left, and he took Incineroar to a big damage against him. So now, Hudson's doing really well. But now he's down to 1 stock after he missed the jump line. And he's not out yet. He's going up to the side. And Incineroar just got the game. after the missed jump timeline, as he got the win by Incineroar. So now Incineroar has 1-0 against Hudson.
Stop battle. B-Roller. B-Roller.
Now they're gonna put me Brawl in there. Wait, he's gonna put Donkey Kong or just Incineroar? Yeah, it's gonna be Incineroar right there. So it'll be
Go!
is sponsored by Yes Gaming and Mudsock Esports. We're going to have Incineroar get the best win on game 1 of the series. Now they're going to be facing off as an A versus Rylan. So that means it'll be Incineroar taking the best matchup of the game. And me Brawl is trying to get this game 2 to come back to game 1. And me Brawl is going to do all he can do. But he just put him a lot of damage using the side. Using the side. What do you call this? The upper A button. Off the air. Incineroar needs to get this second win to keep going. It looks like, well, this is going to be a little bit of an interesting turn of events. If he can keep this going by destroying the main characters under Hudson's, what do you call this? Some counterattack to use. He has to put those things up there. He's put about 62%. He has knocked down with the ball. He's now 109%. He avoided it. And then me Brawler he's just actually going to put that in there. He avoided the second one. He's going to have to put those side smash to do this. He's going to stay on flying for about 180%. And now he missed the the jump timing on the up B button here. But he just went down to the pit and going towards one stock remaining, and Hudson A just gives a whole lot of deal damage against the Meat Brawler. He's 113% against when he faces off against the Incineroar. Yes, and those times he's taking 3 stocks lead in command, and he's putting 2 stocks right into Incineroar's. There is 64%, but he needs to be cautious whenever he does. Yeah, this is Incineroar going to a tie game, headed to game 3.
Stop battle. B-Roller. Ninja. Three, two, one, go!
So right now it's going to be Greninja versus Hudson. It'll be Rylan versus Hudson using Greninja and in a Mii Brawler setting. Mii Brawler's doing one of the craziest jumps he's ever done. So now Hudson's doing good, but Rylan has had a lot of trouble going into face off against Hudson A using Mii Brawler. He's doing a really good job trying to knock down over in 3 of those matches to put away any stock that he plays out of it. But Hudson A just did excellent in trying to get those things done, but Greninja needs to keep going with his matchups. Oh wow, this is a good side B to push him out of bounds and right into the side pit and just knocked him down with only 1 more stock left. He's dominant enough. I think this will be good to put it in, putting everything away against the character's opponents real soon onto the game and practice rounds and all that. But Greninja's had a lot of trouble time trying to stop Mii Brawler. But he has to get the first stock out, and before he goes to the 2 stocks, we need to keep back on the. He has to backtrack all that and just knock down Mii Brawler. He has a small Shuriken to do that. Slide A button to knock him down out of bounds. Send him off the platform. Use the Greninja. Wow, that's a B button to send him flying. Look at that. Goes 2 stocks for Mii Brawler. Hudson's doing really well. He has to get this going to try to not put Greninja away. Greninja is just trying to do his best, and is somehow he. Oh wow! There's an up B button to seal the deal. 2-1 is Hudson taking a win. This would be perfect for that. Well, that'll be good games for both.
Start the battle. Incineroar. Brawler. Mr. Game and Watch. Three, two, one, go!
All right, this is a maybe official matchup, but Hudson will be facing off against Mr. Game and Watch. It'll be Tristan, and Hudson A and Tristan will be playing as Game and Watch and me Brawler. So, in terms of what will happen now, these two are going to be playing the green Mr. Game and Watch and customizable me Brawler using the Mario helmet. And look at that. Tristan's doing really well with this Mr. Game & Watch. The side B just using that stuff, like the sausage throwing in there. I don't know how that Mr. Game & Watch is going to do that, but we're in the Pokemon Stadium 2, this first stage for the game 1 of the matchup. And this is game 1 of the series. It'll be both players. And Mr. Game & Watch equally has 2 stocks right next to me Brawler. He's at 98%. And he just torches he just torches he could just put Mr. Game & Watch out of this thing for a moment, but he does do good in facing off this most intense matchup between Tristan and Hudson. He put an up B on there, but down smash. Ready to keep that going. Down smash again into the closest one. For the forward smash for me Brawler. This game one has to keep going with that, and he has to put That is down by 2 stocks. Now we got 1 stock remaining for Mr. Game & Watch and me Brawler. Forward smash, send him off flying. Tristan does amazing with this Mr. Game & Watch, but both of them are so intense in this matchup for best of 3. Down smash. Man, this would be exciting for how these 2 matchups can go. Grabs and smashes. Yeah, use down smash. Look at this. These 2 are going to have to keep going with the percentages there. And his game 1 completed by Hudson using me Brawler.
Stock battle. B-Brawler, Mr. Game and Watch. Three, two, one, go!
Now Hudson got 1 game, and then we're going to do Mr. Game & Watch using the black colored Mr. Game & Watch that's in the Smash Bros. Character selection screen. And they're continuing to have 3 stocks. We'll have both players continue to use that A button and upper B button to deal with the damage that they had. Yeah, this Game & Watch is trying to do as good as he can be. Give it an upbeat and trying to keep going with it because Hudson A just done an incredible job doing all that. He's 127% by Miss Game & Watch, trying to keep going with this, trying to keep out of the percentages wise, stopping me Brawler on his tracks. He's pressuring Mr. Game & Watch on there. So now, wow. Almost sent him, Mr. Game & Watch flying, but now he's up there. Knocking down Mr. Game & Watch for 2 more stocks remaining. 106%. Yeah, these side B to keep going with those flipping patties. Down smash going towards. Yes, he just sending 2 stocks remaining for both players. Going to put that stuff in there. Tristan trying to get everything going within that system. He put a shield on there. This would be a real good thing going on. Put a neutral A. Neutral smash trying to get into here. He shielded from me balance attack on the side. Yeah, I put a key in the smash downward, the down smash in there. Send them all flying with the down smash. Look at Tristan trying to keep recovering in this matchup. That's the good stuff you got to do. Down smash. There we go. Well, it'll be one of those things I can see from those 2 players. Shield. Oh, forward smash, send them all flying with only 61%. That means Tristan will get the only opportunity to go. This means me Brawler just had 1 stock remaining on there. He sends off flying because Mr. Game Watch is a well-balanced character to use. Forward smash. He's up by 84%. He almost got flying to the right. Side dash smash on the right side. He's carried up there for just that. He sent off the mid-air smash. He finally got the regrab onto the ledge. Oh, set him off flying for 1 more stock remaining from Mr. Game & Watch. Can Tristan make the comeback to go into game 2 and get that win? This is Tristan's ultimate opportunity to beat something that Tristan needs to have. Down smash off the platform. Look at this going in there and taking all the percentages off of Mrs. Game & Watch for 38%. If you use a forward smash, he can keep this going all day. This is Tristan's best moment to keep piling up that percentages against him. While he misses that. Oh, side smash going there. He missed the grab on 2 times already in this. He missed it. Wow, this is going to be crazy. It's a crazy matchup to see how that works. Oh. Oh, he did that. Holy crap. He just smashed the way out of Tristan. He goes 2-0. Oh, my goodness. He just went there going crazy against Tristan when Tristan goes Tristan the same freaking thing as he ever did. But Hudson A overcame all that, all the percentages above it, and just wins 2-0 against Tristan. What a wild matchup this being 2 games in a row between those 2 players. Let's get that going. Yeehaw!
Start battle.
Alrighty. This would be game 2 coming up for Hudson A and Hudson K. They're going to be doing Power Mothra in this game. We'll have to see what they're going to do, but they're going to play as Rob and... See how well these two guys have to be two good kids in trying to play those games. Two me brawlers.
3, 2, 1.
There are two me brawlers in there. They're doing his best matchup they can. They're just looking at some, like, looking at those matchups for controllers. Yep. They're just knocking other me brawl down on Hudson A's perspective. They score 1 point from Hudson A. Send him out flying. UG Knuckles. Oh, come on. You know how Hudson K's going to do it. Hold on. They're both using Knuckles and Pete for the Hudson K control. But Hudson A just beaten... They beat Hudson K in the first of the matchup they had. And now Pete is just holding his ground. How he's playing very good against Hudson K, his own brother. So that means he's going to be facing against UG Knuckles on that game. So that means both me brawlers have put each other on a best brotherly limit and see what they're going to play. And now they're both 2-0. This would be very good putting up that fight against both the meat brawlers between the both players that are trying to play out of it. There you go. That's a counter move to toss him out. Yep. And that means he's about 117% to get ready to fly out due to Hudson A, the older brother of his, making this kind of made Hudson K completely fly out of there and just going to the two stocks. Tristan and Hudson A just did excellent with this kind of thing on a previous stream game around. And Tristan did excellent job trying to convert to this, but that Tristan person just went there and not finish him off too quickly on the last stock of the game on Pokemon Stadium 2. But Hudson A just did an excellent job trying to knock everything down against Tristan on the previous game.
It's kind of funny. They both have the same first name and they're both using the same characters. It's the ultimate ditto.
Yeah, I know. That'd be perfect for that. Yep. Yeah, they're doing me brawlers for that, and I think that will be halfway funny to know all this very well. But both brothers are doing the Hudson A, Hudson K kind of thing. But they're going to send him flying. So tell A for this. He is sending Hudson A flying. And he's sent almost out of there to 172%. He's going to get knocked out. I'm very sure he knows all this. Oh, yeah. Hudson A just won. His brother lost, so Hudson A, the me brother of Pete, 1-2-3-2, continue to win that and rack it up two wins and make it another 2 points against his own brother, Hudson K. Another me brother just showed up and using Knuckles for it. But this would be cool. You never know.
Stop battle. Death. 10. 3, 2, 1, go! Stop battle. Incineroar. 3, 2, 1, go!
I think this is the first real one. Let's go.
Alright. Finally got to realize that Neil just beat Carlos in game 1 in this matchup when he plays Ness. And Incineroar just... Hold on. Let me get this. I'll tap him out. So now Ness will be facing against Carlos, and Neil just got 1 point. Yeah, let me click this out. That means, oh wait, hang on. They're just picking a character real quick. They're putting Lucas, and they're going to be going offer towards. Alright, this will be better. Yeah, this is going to be Ike versus Lucas. Ike versus Lucas. They'll be on an ultimate stream tool right here. Now, it's Nez already got 1 point, so that's a good thing about that, you know. It'll be Neil facing off against Carl. Oh yeah, they're just getting 1 point out of it. But no, Nez has already got. Oh yeah, hold on a second. They both got 1 point, so that's good to know. So that means it'll be Lucas playing against Ike. They both each had 1 point to get this game going, you know. So this will be Lucas versus, and we got Ike in the correct matchup. And this means Ness, who plays Carlos in a player 1 situation, will be facing against Neil, who plays. Well, that's not Neil getting 1 point. It's only got Carlos as far as my correction goes. In the final bracket, Lucas will be facing off against, at 1-0, against Ike. And with Ike, he just gave me. Oh, wow. Lucas just blasted Ike with 1 more stock left. And if Carlos wins that game, he'll be beating Neil for the 2 best of 3 to move on to one of those entire bracket matchups. Carlos will go to advance against Ike. And then Ike has about 70% right now, with only 1 more stock left. He's trying to get this little smash attack on there. And Lucas is doing really well when he just won like over 2 games in there. And now he's at like 79% getting into more damage. Wow, this may send Lucas a little bit flying on that. He missed the timing on that one against the one on his left. He may send flying a lot, but not close enough that way. Yeah, PK freeze. Well, that's counterattack just send Lucas flying that way only 102%. Well, Carlos has got 1. He has 2 points in a final bracket. Look at those guys; they're doing really well. So now, they're gonna go 2-0 for Ness and Lucas on both characters for Carlos to beat Neil in this matchup. So now we're gonna have Carlos versus Oliver. And this will be a final bracket between those two in another stream setup for both players using Oliver and Carlos. We're going to see how that works. With both of them on the set, you never know how this is going to play out. What are they playing? It might be King K. Rool and Bowser. Not Bowser. It'll be Ness versus King K. Rool. Yeah, there it is. King K. Rool versus Bowser, as Oliver and Carlos will be facing off in another bracket for the finals bracket. But any main brackets they put on stream, you see how it goes. Because King K. Rool is going to be on 15%. He's one of the heaviest characters on the game. You never know how he's going to play. But King K. Rool determined, yeah, Ness is doing really well. When Carlos beats King K. Rool, but King K. Rool has something to say otherwise, just whenever the game goes with it. Use the crown. Oh, while he uses a bat to corral against King K. Rool to knock him down. But there's only 2 stocks left for King K. Rool. All of it just did completely in a risky, excellent things going on. When he's using 73% of the game, it's only like a top 8. Top 16's already been taking care of that. Wow, that was awesome for this little, almost nearly a combo for that, for King K. Rool. Using the bat from Ness. He put 106% on there, 71% on there. This is risky for both players, competing for this entire winning streak that they had on there. They countered using the forward smash on Ness. They missed that shot over to the ground. Yeah, they don't know how to get this thing, but yeah, they do manage to get the forward smash on Ness. There'll be two stocks each on both players. Carlos did an amazing job trying to play against him, to play against Oliver for this matchup. And now, using the crown to keep going with it. Use a forward dash smash to keep him off the stadium, in the stadium right there. Down smash, setting King K. Rool flying. If one stock remains that way, we'll see Black Salmon coming up. Coming up in game 2 this way. So I'm 45%. Down smash going towards King K. Rool. Yeah, King K. Rool will never want to know how he's going to stop Ness in that matchup. Down smash could do all the damage towards it. Using the side smash for it. Up smash sent him flying, and Ness will go to the next game. Keep in mind, this is a finals best of 8 matchup. I mean, not best of 8, but best of 3 in a top 8 matchups. In a top 12, whatever this goes. It'll be perfect for how much King K. Rool is going to do it. Now the next game will commence.
3, 2, 1.
It'll be Oliver versus Carlos in a best of 3 matchup, and Carlos will end up getting that one more win in this game, and then they're going to move on to the top 6. Or even the top 4 if many people got their wins and stuff, taking the focus to the next level of that. So now this is the best of 3 in the bracket. That's a bracket matchup for best of 3. Not pulls, because that's what they're already updating there. So now, next round. They put there's some smash on there. That's up smash. Send him King K. Rool flying for 2 stock. And Carlos is the master of all that he uses Ness in the matchup. And he just went 2 stock going down the pit on accident. They use a bat to knock him down. That's one of his deflection bat to use when he goes against the King K. Rool's stuff that he has to bring. Using the cannon. Using stomp. He is up to get the nice stuff done. Use an up smash to keep him away from Ness for only one stock. Left for King K. Rool. And Oliver needs to keep this thing going to get the Oliver's attack in another level. He's only like down about, is up by 67%. Carlos did excellent when he plays that game. He is the master of any kid who plays the game. And now Ness will have to find a way to knock him down one more time to go advance to the... Wow. He has to only use forward smash, but that stomp down smash sent him all flying in there. 167%. And that smash knocked him down and got him a 2 stock in 2 games in a row as Carlos beats Oliver for the matchup that he just deflected his cannon and slanging right back to King K. Rool. Not so fast this time, buddy. That's what Carlos says that game to Oliver. And he goes 2-0. All right. Gotta update that. Marcel, you could just update the scoreboard on the stream tool. There you go. All right. This will be two points for Carlos, and we're going to move on to the next one.
Sephiroth. Sephiroth. Pokemon Trainer. Three, two, one, go!
その痛みで私を思い出せ。
Start battle. Pokemon Trainer. Three, two, one, go!
All right, I'm back. And it'll be my last commentary for the remainder of November. And we're gonna be looking at the matchups between Beckett and in Pokemon Unite. I mean, like a Pokemon's Ivysaur, Squirtle, and the Pokemon trainer will be facing against Nathan as Sephiroth. So now both of those players. Oh yeah, wow, this is crazy. Sephiroth has done an excellent job, but Pokemon's Ivysaur just Nathan did excellent against Ivysaur. He's gonna finish that off. Using all the power that they had on there, using Charizard is the only way to get to fly against Nathan. Using 66%, and Charizard's trying to get to go on a comeback spree. Sending Sephiroth flying. Thank you. Alright, sounds good. So now, Beckett's going to be able. Oh, whoa! He almost got Sephiroth's second stock away, and then now Nathan just got two points out of. This is good. This is a wild sequence to knock each other out of it before Charizard just got the last stock taken out by Sephiroth. So now Sephiroth's got 2 points. We're going to the next final two brackets.
Start battle. Yes. Sephiroth. Sephiroth.
So now this is the first bracket. Will be Carlos versus Nathan. It will be the last one of the final two brackets coming up right now. It'll be Ness versus Nathan. Nathan just did all the wins he can do. He's done pretty well against any opponent that he has. But Carlos and Nathan are both in the top of the semifinals right now. In the semifinals, best of 5, we'll get about, I'm gonna have to leave around the next 5 minutes, so I'll let Sal take over at 1:30. So since my sister's gonna have to pick me up, so now we're gonna have my first half. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. My sister's gonna pick me up today. All right. Cool. So this will be my semifinals commentary. We're having the Carlos versus Nathan. And Ness just took down Sephiroth with only like one stock left. I mean, 2 stocks. 1 stock eliminated and got 2 stocks left on here for Sephiroth. Nathan's trying his best to keep a counter on Carlos, who he's done an excellent job of beating down against Beckett or whatever anybody else plays on the main bracket into semifinals. Now, Sephiroth just countered it and just blown up Ness for only 2 stocks remaining. Each of those 2 stocks will be both players have 2 stocks left on any of those things. Looks like 103%. Sephiroth's in trouble. And Carlos just become a kid-sized pro, and he just blown up Sephiroth all in the sky just about. Like, it's basically about he wait using that side smash right here in front of him. %. Took down. Yeah. The shield may have had to save him for that. Someone's going to have to find a way to win that. Using the size. There it is. Wow, he's going to get this game going. Using the 2K fire. Then Nest flying almost. Then Nest flying to the right. He keeps using the up B button to send him all the way flying out there, and he won't. And it looks like no. There it goes. Carlos got the first win on semifinals and goes in the next game. So now both players are going to have to be in the semifinals to face off in one of the most toughest matchups in Nathan's gaming competitive career history that we have to see from Nathan versus Carlos, and it looks like Carlos did an excellent job using those up B buttons to send any of the opponent's side flying. But he knows his strategy. He's going to know how to stop Carlos with that. He made a first mistake on stopping Carlos's up B, just trying to keep going. That's got 1 point. Wow. That is 2 stocks remaining. They both tied it because of the explosive deadly maneuver to try to knock down Ness, or knock down Sephiroth with only just a side B to knock him down. And man, it tortures Sephiroth, and a result it goes to the 2 stock even for both players. So now the 2 of those players decided to make that happen. Wow, that's explosive. Well, that also sent him flying. Use a side smash on a wave dash there. You almost sent Carlos flying. Almost got Sephiroth completely out of there. Whoa! Sephiroth just slams Carlos, sending it all the way to the side. The down smash saved him. Oh, they sent him flying all the way out to 1 more stock. This will be perfect. It's only 1:30 right now in my timeline. We got 3 minutes. It's under 3 minutes now. Oh, it's a big mistake using the side B to keep him in a platform, dealing with Carlos's back of the board of the damage towards his platformer. He has to get out of that PK flame to get out of this thing. He missed all those attacks against Carlos. Well, that's a good counter to not get him any more attacks against Carlos. Is going to game 2. He wins game 2. If he wins 1 more game, Nathan's going to end up going to lose all 3 games to go to the finals and grand finals altogether. This next game will determine for 1 more game for Carlos to beat Nathan in this matchup, and then we'll be facing off against something that is worthy to face off against in the finals against in a best of 5 against the one and truly Carlos in this game. So now, Nathan's going to try his best to keep going with only 1 or 2 stocks. I mean, 1 and 2 games. Say he got 2 games for Sephiroth. Not Sephiroth, but Carlos did. But Nathan has basically going to have to go towards. Oh, wow, this is perfect. He sent him off flying with it. Down smash sent him flying on across the. Oh, this is. How does he not even going up there? Well, this is Carlos completely. He got a redemption of game 3 against Carlos, which he successfully going in game 3. I don't know what he's planning on doing, but he put in this thing. When it lands on Ness, you never know what's going to happen, but he has to get a comeback in game 3 when Nathan takes down everything he needs to do. He's outmaneuvering that PK fire to do all this for nothing. Yeah, Carlos is just so good in any other matchup he's doing, but he's going back in the lineup, like back into the side of the platform. He has to continue to do that. He's doing good at getting that shield in there. Oh, he's going to go back and get a comeback at 47% to stop Sephiroth. If he wins that. If both players win like game 3 and he's going to use a side B upward. He's at 100%, and Carlos is in definite trouble right there. Instead of flying because he's just missed out on that one. Oh! Sephiroth just beat Carlos in a game 3 to continue at game 4. Well, this is too awesome to watch.
Start the battle. Death Sephiroth. Three, two, one, go!
So now this might be game 1 and 2. Oh, come on. This is too freaking quick on anything going on here between Carlos and Sephiroth. Nathan has immediately taken down by Carlos. He gets... he's just countering using a shield to keep him safe from that baseball bat, trying to deflect him out of there. But he's got a shield to defend himself against that, and he almost did. Ness is just so good at rebalancing himself out of it without going out of bounds. He's avoided using that shield. Oh, good job by Sephiroth just taking down Sephiroth's opponent. Ness has been flying out of there. He took any of the advantages and just used the CSI B to pluck him out. Wow, this is going to be exciting for this game 4 of this matchup. He put an up smash using the yo-yo and everything. This is we've seen before that. Using slightly side B, or A, rather. Man, he's going to keep going and taking over this matchup. And he's going to take one stock out of Sephiroth and Ness as well. Now this is going to be exciting to go tie the game. To go to game 5 of this matchup. Up for Nathan. Only 51% going into this thing. But Carlos is trying to get into the game and trying to... He's had a shield on there. He has only 44%. Oh! Carlos just used a bat to deflect his power and just beaten Nathan into 3-1. Congratulations to Carlos. We're going to the finals. This is going to be amazing how much this massive game 3 to result in Carlos winning the semifinals. We're going to the finals between Carlos and his random upgraded opponent we have from the brackets. So we'll see you then, and hopefully good luck to both players going in, and Nathan will win 3rd place and see how that went from there. But we're going to have one more player showing up. Good luck to both players in the regular finals. It'll be Oz versus Charles. We'll see how that plays out. It'll be Cloud versus... Oh, wait. It'll be Power Martha. We'll see how that plays out. All right.
Three, two, one, go!
So now this is a semifinals. In a loser semifinals between Oz and Charles. Between Cloud and semifinals in the best of 5 versus Charles as Power and Martha. We will see how both players have been fair to match up to that, but Power and Martha just took 1 stock loss into 2 stocks, and that's Cloud doing the best he can do. Yeah, that'd be Charles. Just have to play Power and Martha. Oh, wow, this is a... Wow, that's a mistake from Martha to try to play against Oz as he plays Cloud. He plays Pyro now. Then a Cloud flying for it. Power's having a little trouble trying to get to do Cloud's powerful sword magic. Always. She's been sent flying by Cloud. Dude. This is crazy with that. Oh yeah, 2 stocks going down. And then Fire Mother's going to end up getting sent off flying if that's going to do any good. Sending Cloud flying a little bit on there for about 80%. Well, that's sending her flying and goes to game 2. That is Oz doing the best he can do as he beats Charles in game 1 to go to the next game.
Stop battle. Cloud. Mithra. 3, 2, 1, go!
Alrighty, we're going to. Oh yeah, because right now I'm back on the thing. I had to call my family members and see what time I'm gonna leave. But anyways, back to the commentary. We have Oz playing again in the game 2 of the series. Here, let's go ahead and put this thing in here for Cloud. Oz just won the semifinals in like game 1 of the semifinals in the best of 5. So now Oz is going to be beating down Mother for getting 2 stocks remaining for Mother and Pyra. Pyra's a 1 heavy hitter with using that flaming sword, and then the slight hitter goes for the Mithra to try to get this thing going on the earliest game in the early percentages. Cloud goes 2 stocks even between Pyra and Oz. So now, looks like I got 20 minutes to spare to get ready to go somewhere out of the Yes Gaming by, say, 20 points. I mean, like 20 minutes around, and then I'll be leaving at 2, so that way everybody will get a good chance to see me do commentary. It'd be perfect for everybody to go into the process of watching the streams, and you'll be watching it on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and everybody, Kick apps, and you should be using this for streaming devices that you should be able to watch. So now, there's a limit spinner to use that kind of thing, but Pyra Mithra just took Oz a whole lot of damage, and Pyra Mithra just used the flaming sword to do it. But down smash sending her flying that way. Oh wow. Sending her flying. Sending her all the way across to the right top screen and going towards 1 more stock. Oz is going to be able to get 1 more power to knock down Pyra Mithra, but up smash, ceiling downwards towards Cloud into the upper corner screen. Down 12%. Using a shield to protect himself from that flame. As Pyra Mithra trying to go in towards the attack. And the shield won't work against Pyra Mithra's best attack on the side B. Send Cloud on across. Sending him on the left side to go towards 1 more stock. sending her flying midair. And about 60% using Ninja Ray. Yeah, 92% Power's in trouble. And Oz is doing all he can do to try to get sending her flying on the top right screen. Yeah, that's a good side smash on behind her. Now that spinning one sealed that in game 2. So in the next game is going to be, if Oz wins one more game, he'll go to he gets out of the semifinals and going towards the finals against Carlos. Oz and Carlos will be the only ones who gets the second place winning. If he's going second or first place matchup against Carlos and Oz. If Oz wins this game, now he's going to play a Snake. Solid Snake will be facing against. That's a good character to use, just like Apple. About the way Apple just played in the competitive level, using Oz as the game to play with. This will be amazing to see how that matchup goes. He shielded perfectly when countered against Powers' spinning fire sword. And he's only like, oh yeah, Snake is in trouble trying to deal with Fire Mother's 58%. So now Oz has to find a way to get that three-win game and match to face off against Fire Mother in a unique fashion to do it. But Oz is in trouble trying to deal with Power Mother's excellent sword battle. Yeah, the hard smash does not work on his flying ability. As he was going to be playing. Oh, hang on. Hold on a second. Where's it? So that'll be Purple Mothra versus Green Solid Snake. Green cameo Solid Snake right there. It'll be versing Pirate and Oz. Charles is the only one who tries to get that win going. It's at about 2 minutes and 50 seconds on there. The missile is going to have Pirate Mothra dodge all that. But Solid Snake got one more stock left to keep on surviving this thing. So Oz is about to lose using Solid Snake in that matchup. Wow. She just beat one stock out of that, but he needs to keep this up to going. Nah. Oz lost to Charles in game 3. So we gotta need Charles to use Power Mouth as much as he can. Let's see. We're using Cloud again on game 4. Can Charles win that game? Sorry about that, folks. I had to breathe slowly so I can figure it out. I'm a little bit sweaty to get this figured out. As my head is all inside of my head, it got sweaty inside of me, so I don't know what happened. So now, back to Cloud again. As his main first good character he was playing at. So now, Wow, that is good charge limit. And that means Pyro is going to end up losing one stock in a 2-stock big disaster by the hands of Oz, who has been doing a good job on the semifinals during this game. So now 97% goes to Cloud as Prime Method just doing all that we can do. Sending him flying, but that's not good enough for anything. Up and down. Yeah. Oh no. So now the poor Pirate Mother just doesn't know what was going on. Now it's going 2 stocks. They're both even on 7% and just 2 stocks, and it's an evenly matchup between Cloud's 2 stocks and Pirate Mother with 1 stock. Now down to 1 stock remaining. Look at Pirate Mother and Charles going into that. Dang. These 2 players are doing excellent with this kind of thing. Side B, showing off the greatest skills they got. Yeah, the shield did do for the incoming attack. So now Pirate Mother's in trouble, going to 130%. So now with only 1 stock remaining in 2 minutes. He has full shield control. Dang. See, 35% on the thing right here. Dude. If she Oz is winning the game with only just game 4 that Carlos Oz versus Carlos in a what do you call this? Oz versus Carlos in a game, set, and match in 3-1. Charles lost only 2 points. So now it's going to be Carlos versus Oz. Let's keep on going. Carlos versus Oz in the finals. All right. I'll give you live to South, so I'll be able to leave in like 5 minutes. So thank you everybody for coming out. And hopefully there will be 3 stock for Ness, and Oz is having a whole entire time having a terrible time trying to stop Ness in some different ways. So I'll see you guys in January, and hopefully that next coming year, January, after New Year's Eve, you'll be having a look at Dave DeLack getting ready to have more of the commentary that you'll be able to face here in January. So good luck to you guys. I'll see you guys, and I'll take you right back to Sun in just a couple minutes.
Start the battle. Go! 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, this is going to be 1 point lead versus Oz, and now Oz is having a good. Let me just figure it out for a second. He's took a command lead in a game 2, in a best of 5 in a finals match, versus Oz, who has a good amount of games on semifinals. Looking at it, he's going down smash. 3 stocks going into it. So now it'll be 3 stocks. Continue to have more of this power, just trying to knock down Oz. Oh man, poor Oz is trying to go in there, trying to get into the game, but he's lost the 2nd stock already. That means, yeah, he's gonna go 2nd stock to beat Ness out of it. Can Oz finish this off with only like 1 tie game? And we'll see what this heck is going on here. So now we're gonna only have 1 more stock for Cloud and 2 more stocks for Ness. Each of them have to get this going, and Carlos did an excellent job of going to get in this process. While looking at it, it's going to be amazing to do this, but he just, neutral B to completely run it. Oh, Ness has completely just dominates Cloud in just 2 stocks. Only 2 points ahead of Oz. So now, we're going to get 1 more game for Carlos to win. If he wins that match, he's going to 1st place. So now, that means it'll be Snake versus Carlos in a 1 more matchup for Cloud to get to this entire game to go. So now Snake versus Ness is underway for 1 more matchup for Carlos, and the winner of that will go in towards, just to see how well. Oh yeah, Ness is in trouble going to the 78% out of this kind of game right now. He is, and Snake is successfully flying right off this underneath the stage, going towards the ledge, and he's going to go right here, and he's going to go. And yes, Ness is up by. Wow, this is awesome. He just had to put Ness up there, and going towards in a side smash in the middle of the air, going towards Snake, and then Snake is going to be able to go. Oh wow, this is too perfect for Oz to beat down against Ness and trying to go to get him a 2 stock. If he wins the game, he's going to go 1 stock, 1 point behind Carlos. So he's high at 30%. He's going to have to even up the stock here to get it going. He's way on top. Now he's down to 1 stock to 2 stocks even, and that's about 300, like you say, 39%, right under Oz's percentage. Forward smash. Yeah, this is how he's going to need to be perfect on stopping this on this point. Oh, nice planting bomb on this little, like a mine bomb in there. Yeah, the grenade throw just went there to do that, but he just jumped over it. He knows how to use Snake for this one, but he has to learn how to do it quickly because he knows what he can do to stop Ness on that path, on the path of destroying Snake out of it. You gotta get smoothly with it. Oh, that's a good mind ball against Ness, and just randomly place on the platform and just knocking down Ness out of it. So now he has to go up B to keep him on the levitation form, on using the umbrella, or yeah, he's back on the ledge. He needs to go 2 more stocks to do it. Yeah, mine grenade is just completely planted on there. Yeah, Ness is completely going on. No, yeah, they're going 1 stock left. Ness need to keep that up when Snake is here to do everything he needs to do. My grenade is going to be his best trickery against. Yeah, it'll be so damaged. Yep. You get both grenades in there. Wow, he's going to go up there by 100%. If he does that against Ness, he's going to need to be mastering all that stuff in game 4. Whoa! There goes Ness flying. And Snake already won 1 game. Carlos need to keep that up and try to not let Oz taking over the matchup. Dang. If I'm about to say a Gabriel Iglesias kind of stuff in a victory formation. If Carlos beats him by a single strike, that means Snake versus Carlos. Carlos will be playing as Young Link in this matchup. He'll be playing using that. Oh, wow. Nice grenade mid-air throw. And just, he knows how to learn how to play this grenade launcher stuff. And he's had to go through any of those obstacles to stop Young Link in this matchup. He's still at 0%. Look at what happened. Dude, Oz is not going to let this slide, but it's down to, up by 9% out of it. And Young Link has already been bombed out of air by 97%. Dude. Absolutely crazy. You need to see this going on here. Young Link is trying to get to the damage against Snake, who does an excellent job of stopping one of the weakest opponent, but it's a little bit more accurate opponent using the Young Link in this game, using fiery arrows and just putting him into some different positions. Wow. Put it under this platform behind Link, and as he was jumping away. Now this grenade is going to send Young Link to the 2nd stock right now, and it would be one of those game 4 of the most highly anticipated matchups. Oz is doing really good against any of his opponent named Carlos for Link to deal with. You need to do this bomb to get this going. You can keep that up against his opponent Carlos. So now he dodges the up smash. Oh wow, they're going 2 stocks even to get him at 52% on Carlos. So now he has to put up smash with his Young Link sword. It's going to be perfect for how much he's going to use grenades and all that stuff going on. needs to get that up for Oz to keep messing around on. Wow, that grenade is near him and just bombed it out of it. Okay, but Carlos had to keep this up around that bombs and arrows and boomerangs. You never know what's going to expect for them to do. And it's 2 stars still remains in like 2 minutes. And yeah, Solid Snake just went there and failed to use the up beat for trying to get him a parachute. Now it's down to 1 stock for Young Link. 21% is going to give it anywhere near the trouble against himself. Against Young Link. Young Link's at 0%. He's going to use the attack smash on him to keep that going. But he's only about 63%. He's going to use the up smash, up B to try to use his sword in the midair. Yeah, this is crazy. Using grenade throws and all that. Grab and throw all the way up there. Using the sword to get him out of there. But it's going to be taking a lot of gutsy performance from Carlos to do this. Wow, he's going to use he's coming right back. Carlos is going to have to get this attack going and keep going and keeping on going with this. Yeah, Carlos is going to be winning about 51% out of it. He needs to keep this going against Carlos that way, and Carlos is going to end up going to get into a tie match for no matter what he's playing out of it. Look at him going after Young Link. Oh! Carlos wins. 3-1. Good games to both players. Carlos exceptionally going down smash against Young Link. I mean, against. This is a exciting matchup for this, and good games to both opponents. They're both second place and first place for Carlos. Oz is winning at least a second place winning placement, but it's going to be perfect for that. Good games to you guys. I'll check you guys until January. Thank you very much, and hope to see you in January, guys. Have a good day.
Yo, that's going to do it for our Mudsock Youth Esports Super Smash competition. Big dubs to Carlos right there, getting that victory, knocking it down 3-1 over Oz. Big shout out to Oz, who took second. These two guys right here ended up winning all 5 weeks. So we had 5 weeks of 64 player tournaments. Oz won 3 of them. Carlos won 2 of them. That was all 5 titles wrapped up by these two guys right here. Big shout out to Nathan, who got in our top 4. Big shout out to Charles, who also got in our top 4. These guys are really great too. Shout out to all the players that came through. Josh as well, Eddie, everybody that comes through. And there's so many great players. I'm sorry I can't remember everybody, but you guys are all phenomenal players. We're going to get out of here right now. We appreciate everybody. We'll be back in 2 weeks for our Friday Night Smash. We hope to see you there for that. Until then, it's your dude signing off. Hoping you guys have a great Saturday afternoon. We hope your Sunday goes well. We'll be back again next time. We'll see you. Until then, it's your dude signing off. Hoping y'all be safe, be well, and we will see you again next time. Thanks, everyone. Appreciate you. Big dubs. Nothing but love. Let's freaking go.